Hello. Uh, okay, yep, cool.
Hello, gamers.
um, it has been a very long time since we have touched this night, and it's fun. This time for sure. I always say this. This time for sure. Um, just trying to think of what we'll be doing for it. Hello, hello. Hey, not on YouTube. Hey, Technic. Okay, need to gather up all the bits for it. I think this is everything. It's these bits and then the leg parts, which we were working on. But I think the legs are finished. Trying to remember where we were up to last time. It's these bits are done. So I think all that we've got left to do are the toes here. And I feel like there was a symbol that I wanted to do. Oh, okay, yes, I had this. There was the Cult of Duplicity, I think it was, which is that one there. Scouring the internet for STLs, I see. Yeah, so it's that one there that I think I wanted to do on the armor. And I'm not sure if I want to... Oh man, I'm kicking up so much dust right now. Jeez, I'm going to be sneezing a lot. Sorry in advance. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to redo this tilt shield or not, because I feel like it doesn't really visually fit, but I don't know if I can be fucked to redo it. Also, because I think there's too much texture on it from the lines, so even if I redo it, it'll be noticeable that there was something there originally. Yeah, so I think we'll just suck it up. It is what it is. Let's get our wet palette set up in any case. There are a few paints that I got. Might want to try out some of them for this, because I got some fluorescents that might look good for doing symbols. I have no idea what they'll actually paint out like though. We'll have to figure that out as we go. Excellent. It should be in here. Where else I could have put it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. So. Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what these fluorescents paint out like. So I'll just get a little bit of this fluorescent blue here. I'll probably just put a bit on my thumbnail rather than directly on the model, because I don't want to potentially not be able to go back on it. Okay, so it's pretty transparent. I wonder what it'll look like on the model itself over the other blues. Put it on the bottom edge of some of the blue here. Just see what we're looking at. It's not all that noticeable. Although, I feel like it could have a really cool effect if there was a symbol done in that. Because it does just have that slight bit of sheen to it. I'll see how it looks with another fluorescent, because I got 3 fluorescents. I got that blue, and then I got a pink and a purple. I'll give the purple a try. See how that looks. Oop, that's way too much. There's a bubble in there. So yeah, again, quite transparent. It actually looked quite nice. I do like the way that looks over the blue. How's it look on the red? It doesn't seem to show up too much over the red. So we'll ignore it there. Hey Francois, how you going? Hey, so that being the case, I'm thinking, at least for the blue, where we mark out the, well, I'm thinking we might, I don't know if I'll do the Cult of Duplicity because it's quite complicated and I'm not sure if I'll be able to neatly do that with the fluorescent paint being transparent because I won't be able to mark it out with pencil beforehand. We'll see. I'll pull up the image and I'll figure it out. Where are we? Cult of Duplicity symbol. Just got a Marathi in the mail to paint up as an older avatar of Morai Heg. Ooh, nice. Okay, because that's the symbol I'm thinking of doing. I don't know if I'll be able to neatly do that. So we'll give it a try. Just because I want to do it in a fluorescent. We'll give it a shot. Fuck. Why not? Oh, we'll probably end up needing to use a very fine brush for it. W stream, hey Agent Smith, how you going, mate? So we want to go around here is going to be our internal circle. Hang on, I'm gonna change the way I hold this. Have something a bit more stable. I think it needs to be taller to look round because this split in the middle is making it wider. Hey. Almost okay for the first circle. A little more on the bottom there. And then we're going to need to do a larger circle around it. A thin edge. This is going to be probably the hardest part, but if I can get this looking good, then we should be chilling for the rest of it. Just mark out points where the circle needs to come in. No, the paint on the brush is dried. I can't draw the line. Come on. It's such a fine point, there's barely any paint there. Okay, here we are. Okay, now just do the other half, and then we'll probably thicken the line a little bit, but not too much. I think I've gone a bit too wide here. Yeah, that's not a nice circle. Damn it. I'll have to clean up the edges of that a little bit with my original blue. We'll just make it solid where we want the lines to be, and then we'll come back through afterwards with our, I believe that's the Thousand Suns blue on this panel, to clean up the edges of it. Having trouble deciding how to paint that your massive beast. Yeah, I cannot really offer a whole lot, but sorry, I'm just focusing on this here. This leg is really getting in the way. Just dip it in paint. The most effective way, the most efficient way. Maybe not efficient, the fastest way. Okay. So that's the first part of the symbol. Now we need the remainder of it. We need to do the little thing off to the bottom, the little triangle, and then the squiggle up to the top right. Hey. Okay, that bit's come along pretty nicely. I might reduce the hook on the bottom part a little bit, just even it out a tiny bit, because I think it's hooking a little too much. There we are. Just got home from work. How's everyone doing? Hey, Rebellion. How you going? I'm doing pretty well myself. Glad to finally be finishing the night. And so then, now we just need the classic Zinch squiggle up to the top right. So that's that one there. They go in, up, out. Trying to recover from a massive turd. Is it one of those ones where you can feel it splitting you in twain? Ooh, shit. Nearly just dropped the legs. So for this symbol, we go up a little bit. Go in, up, out. Making a bit of a mess of that there. How those values didn't work out. I haven't tried printing them yet. I nearly choked to death on my printer fumes, and I decided that I'll hold off on printing a little bit until I clean up some of the minis that I'm currently actively painting, so that I don't just fill my room with more unpainted shit. I think that's the sort of shape it needs to be. It feels wrong though. I think the I'm not quite sure what it is. Oh, okay. It's too fat and doesn't go high enough. It turns right too much and it's too fat. The up needs to be a lot longer. Hmm. I'm actually not meant to go up at the start. It's meant to go straight in. Okay, what we'll do, that's a salmon blue on that side. So we can clean that up. Put just a little bit of the blue on our wet palette. Less angles, more curves. Yeah. Oh, actually, is that a salmon blue or is that Calidor Sky? That might be the Calidor Sky, actually. Hang on. Just... Yeah, that's Calidor Sky, not a salmon blue. Good thing I checked that. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, I accidentally grabbed the Calidor Sky there. Oh, hang on. I'm pretty sure the way I did this initially. The salmon blue's a contrast. So I think the way that I must have done this is Calidor Sky with a salmon blue on top of it. Is the... Oh, actually, no. It looks like it is just Calidor Sky on its own. It's drying up nicely. When confused, look at my old videos. I think... I think it is just Calidor Sky. I need to do this bottom edge of it anyway. I've just noticed the bottom edge isn't done properly. So we'll paint the bottom edge. We'll see how it dries. And then we'll know. Going to invest 20k into the stock market, buying 400 shares, buying 400 shares of this channel. We're not publicly traded just yet, but we'll see how we go. How you going, by the way, Sunju? You're getting paint recipes, fun times. Looking forward to next week. So you're back home next week then? It looks like it is just Calidor Sky. Bored out of your mind in Spain. Live here ages and there's piss all to do. Yeah, it like... It can be sort of frustrating when you just away from home. You don't have any of your stuff with you and you just want to do shit, but you can't. Flying back on Saturday, then you can get back to painting your night. Well, then I definitely need to finish this by then. Oh shit, just accidentally painted that rivet. Or you've got like 2 weeks left of painting to do on your night. 2 weeks of painting for you means like 6 months of painting for me. So realistically, like if I'm not finished by then, you will catch me. Six is better than a year in your case. And it's 2 hours for Technic. Yeah, I don't know what it is with you guys, but you guys are just painting machines. You still got the base, lower legs, weapons, and shoulders to do? Right, okay. That is still a bit, yeah. Because all that's really left for me is the this symbol that I'm doing right now, the toes, and then it's just like doing OSL for the legs and gluing it all together. I need to stop touching this. I get the paint on, and then I keep brushing it to try to smooth it, and I just lift up the paint. I say that, and then I immediately do the same thing again. I just need to chill. Let's just smooth out the edges of this, and then let it dry. While it dries, we can clean up the other sections. Freehand on the codpiece. Yeah, I'm doing the symbol of the cult of duplicity for this one. Although I'm struggling a little bit with the little squiggly tail on the right-hand side. Actually, I don't really need to clean up the circle on the right. It's just the circle, the half that's on the left that's a bit fucked. I think this is almost dry enough to go over. I'm going to give it a little bit longer because I know I'm going to ruin it otherwise. While that dries, I'm going to get some Thousand Suns blue on the palette just so that I can clean up the left-hand side. So we just want to thin the edges of this a little bit. Okay, I think that's looking pretty clean now. Where's our focus? Where is the focus? There. So we'll come back through with another coat there to clean that up completely, and then we'll try again with the freehand. Okay. And while I let that dry, I will just quickly be right back. One moment. It's almost dry. Another thing that I'm thinking of doing is potentially adding a little bit of shading for the reds. So I've got options that I've thought of. Corn red and word bearer's red. I think I like the corn red a bit more because word bearer's red is more sort of brown, where corn red's more in the pink sort of range. Either that or the Caraberg Crimson, although this is also more in that brown sort of range. Okay, let's see. Is the corn red going to come out in the sort of range that I'm looking for? I'm just going to be shading it in from the edges just with a glaze. I think that this will be nice for the darker sections. So with this, the darker sections are actually going to be up higher on the menu because we've got the light coming from below. Get a little bit of the corn red in here. A little bit more. And just by feathering that out. Is this worth doing? Or is it just making it look a little messy? I reckon this probably isn't worth doing. At least not the way that I'm doing it. Okay. Let's give this symbol another shot. Okay, so we need to go in, up a lot, out. Goes in, then it turns back on itself, goes up a lot and out. And that cod piece was attached with super glue, then I could pop it off and have an easier time. Ah, well. Honestly, I think I quite appreciate having the really big object to hold on to because my hands are shaky as hell. Having more, having more mini to brace against is nicer for me. But I think that's the sort of thing we want. It's not quite there with the bottom bit. Let's have another look. It's very, very close, but it's still not quite what we want. Well, I'm not sure what it is that I've done wrong. Okay, so it looks like I need to dip it in quite a bit earlier and then give it a very harsh curve outwards. See if I can wipe this away before it dries. No, that's dried already. Awesome. All right, we'll just we'll do it correctly, and then we'll clean it up afterwards. Okay, so let's get rid of the water that I've got on the surface there. So this needs to come out. And then we go in right up to about there. We pull up. There we are. That's much better. So we'll just fill that in and then clean up the edges. Hang on, okay, that's looking a little gross. Put a bit too much there. Started to blob up. See if we can pull a bit of that back. And see if we can fix the internals of that. Sure, I don't want to freehand the burning of Prospero on the cod piece. Oh, you know, I thought about it. I thought, you know what? Maybe I want to freehand the burning of Prospero on this little piece. It's a little bit of a challenge for myself. Nothing too crazy, though. Don't want to go overboard. Okay. We just need to get a nice point on this. It's not quite pointed at the tip. Okay, and yeah, we can come back and clean up any outlying bits. So just smooth out any edges. And then we'll be able to clean up the bottom edge. Have you been seeing a lot of Warhammer YouTube shorts and you want to know what it is? Is it like a board game you can play on computer and also IRL? What is it? So Warhammer is a setting, and so there's a lot of different stuff within the setting. There are books, there are video games, there's a tabletop. So the tabletop is what we're currently painting for. So there are miniatures that you can build and paint to play a tabletop game. But otherwise, there are a whole lot of games in different genres you can play. So there's RTSs, there's hack and slash, like with Space Marine. And yeah, there are books and stuff for you to read. It's a whole thing. It's a big setting. There's TV shows and stuff. Yeah, there's pretty much anything you can think of, Warhammer has done it. Look up the Horus Heresy book graph. Look, Rebellion, we're not trying to scare him away. He's new. We can't just like throw him straight into the deep end or he won't come back. It's like a franchise kind of thing that people can just add on to by making stories, factions, planets, and stuff. They encourage people to make up their own their own armies and that sort of thing. So like, when you're painting, it's completely fine for you to paint in your own color schemes that you make up, because the universe is that big that it's just like it makes sense that that color scheme for that army would exist somewhere. But in terms of actual additions to the IP, Games Workshop are pretty strict on any like real games that would use it, and you need to get licensed to do books and stuff. But yeah, it's very expansive. So like, for example, Amazon has gotten rights to do a live action Warhammer TV show, which is being produced by Henry Cavill. Hey, I think that looks fine enough. We'll let that dry, see how it goes. And while that dries, let's finish his toes. What did I say about Mr. Cavill? Hey, Aaron. Was just explaining to New here that like what Warhammer is and how it sort of appears in all different, like how it's a franchise that has all different sorts of media surrounding it. And so I mentioned the live action series that Henry Cavill's working on. Blood Ravens are an example that were originally from a video game and added to the main lore. Same for the Redemptors. They were from the Astartes fan animation. I didn't know that about the Redemptors. That's cool. But yeah, I love the Blood Ravens. They are my boys. Because for me, Dawn of War was how I got into Warhammer. That was my first exposure. Okay, good. You'd hate to have to fly down there and apply the dim mag. What? Damn magpies of the 41st millennium. Damn right. Take anything that isn't bolted down, and if it is bolted down, they'll try to rip it up. Chapter from Astartes added to the lore. Yeah, that's cool. Happy for the Astartes guy. No one has to man the gates, and no one else seems to have the balls the job requires. There, Henry Cavill holding the line. Just remember, you've also got to do the toes when you get back. Yeah, I've got a lot of touch-ups that I need to do on these toes. I've made such a mess. Hopefully they don't screw him over like they did with The Witcher. Yeah, he has not had good luck with his passion projects. Why are you asking what it's about? Because you've seen so many shorts about Warhammer and your friend, and also, your friend's also into it, and you were just wondering if you wanted to ask what it was about because you were wondering if it was D&D or something like that. They do have a tabletop RPG for Warhammer 40,000, so you can play it like D&D. So there are options for that if your friend group is into that sort of thing. But yeah, otherwise they have RTSs, so like Age of Empires, they have Total War games for the fantasy setting. There are games that play like XCOM with the Mechanicus games. There's all sorts. Okay. So then we'll do the Francois, the gatekeeper that shoots the person in the demilitarized zone, just in case they're thinking about touching the gate. He's being safe, okay? He's just making sure. Yeah, okay, we'll turn those gold and then we'll come back through and we'll do the we'll do touch-ups. Be warned, the mini of the month is a slippery slope to a combat patrol. What's the mini of the month? I'm scared. What the fuck are you doing in the demilitarized zone, Aaron? You're asking for it? Oh, you just mean that when you try to build your first mini of the month, you'll buy a combat patrol before you know it. Yeah, I never did the mini of the month because I started when I was in Japan and I was too scared to go and ask in Japanese what the mini of the month was. Didn't seem very explaining when you were trying to explain. You legit said if you tried to make a female space marine, you'd put my head on a pike. Yeah, no, there are some things in Warhammer that people get very passionate about, and female space marines is one of those things. Unstoppable force and a movable object in the chat right now. Yeah, keep it clean, guys. We don't want to make too much of a mess. Your was wrong about people saying video games make people aggressive. Turns out you know what type of people who play board games. You know for a fact someone's going to say that it was a tabletop game. No, you would be right. Someone is going to tell you it's a tabletop game. Correct, it's a tabletop that isn't played on the board. Well, I mean, you have like terrain mats, which you could consider a board, no? Table is just a board with legs when you think of it. True. Just a big board. Board plus. Or multiple boards adhered to one another. Lance's shield came out really nice. Now you just need to build the thing and see if it fits. Nice. Yeah, I might have to see if I can find a custom Lancer shield when it comes around to doing my Lancer, because I didn't realize that it was literally just like a frame. But if you play on the floor with no board, does it fall under the same category as Twister? What would you call Twister? What kind of game is that? You have pre-planned movement like Monopoly or Shoots and Ladders, which are board games that come with a pre-supplied board. No, Warhammer's not that. No, but I mean, board games that are based, like, I would say that predefined movement is not the requirement for a board game. Plenty of stuff that, plenty of people that sell add-ons to Shield, if you aren't comfortable using green stuff. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I might see if I can get a, if I can get some transparent resin, because then I might be able to make something, like I might be able to print out something for it. Because I was thinking about like stuff that I could do with transparent resin, because you could use it for like shield, like force fields and that sort of thing. Yeah. Twister, you'd call it a prelude to an orgy. Jeez. Considering the regular players of Twister, I would not stand by that. That falls under the category of crazy folks that play Titanicus with full-size Titans. Where are we? Okay, yep. Now we're going, turning Right hand pink, left hand brown. Chill. Man. Hey, we're gonna be turning the silver gold now. How do you play Warhammer? No, are you interested in the tabletop or the video games? Because the video games are all pretty straightforward, and there's something for everyone really. The tabletop is a bit harder. The tabletop's quite expensive to get into because you buy the way it works is essentially you buy the minis as they're deconstructed. You have to assemble them bit by bit, and then you paint them. And then you get a lot of them together on the board, and you can play the game with someone who also has tabletop. So you're looking at tabletop? Yeah. Fair warning. Do not take it from me, or don't take everything I say with a grain of salt. I have yet to play it. I have a lot of minis. I have not played the tabletop yet. Easy way to play normal tabletop would be look into combat patrols. Yeah. If you have Tabletop Simulator, the game on Steam, and you have friends who also have it, it might not be a bad idea for you to try it out on Tabletop Simulator first before you get into it, because the minis themselves are quite expensive. So if you, yeah. But otherwise, you don't have to get into it just to play the tabletop game. For example, the reason I got into Warhammer was not because I wanted to play the tabletop, it was because I wanted to paint the miniatures. Like, I have never read the rulebook in my life. So is tabletop IRL or on a computer? You're lost. So tabletop is IRL, but there is a game you can get on Steam called Tabletop Simulator, which lets you play all sorts of like things like card games and board games without having to actually have the game. So Tabletop Simulator has, like, you can download Warhammer miniatures and try it out with your friends there, but it's not the same. It's not the same as having your own physical miniatures and painting them. You don't like tabletop sim because it feels off. Oh yeah. The only things that I really use tabletop sim for when I'm playing card games with some of my friends. That I have some friends in the Netherlands, and yeah, every now and then we'll play card games on that, and that's fun. And I like playing like trading card games on tabletop sim because it means you don't have to actually invest a small fortune in a trading card game. You can just have access to the decks and you can just build them however you want. Your friend who's into Warhammer plays tabletop sim, don't you need to put in 3D models and stuff? I'm sure there are plenty of supplements where you can just download them and load them in. So there shouldn't be any issues on that front. But yeah, I would say that the coolest part for me about Warhammer is the fact that you get the physical minis and you can paint them. Because tabletop sim, you wouldn't really have the freedom to paint the minis how you like. Prefer Uno and Monopoly Deal, the card game? I didn't even know there was a Monopoly card game. Anyone you know who has the option to do tabletop or IRL based on what they own will go IRL. Yeah, like, it's kind of like the difference between playing D&D online versus playing D&D in person with your friends. like, in person, generally, with most things, is just a bit more fun. And I would be more, like, again, I haven't played this in person, but I have no interest in playing Warhammer Tabletop on Tabletop Sim, because I feel like it just wouldn't hit the same. You just lose something when you go online with a tabletop game as opposed to in person. Monopoly Deal's good, you should try it. Yeah, I'll look into it because I didn't even know it existed. Gentlemen, Tyrannofex or Zoanthropes, rule of cool takes importance here. I'm going Zoanthrope. Zoanthrope's so cool. Neurothictor, true. Oh no, hang on, fuck. Aaron, I have a 3D printer now. No. Oh no. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh man. Sorry you're late, but you're here. Just got back from your first game. Oh, nice. How'd it go? That's all that I have an opinion. Kick rocks. Not mincing words at all. Lost horribly. Nice. So, was this with your custodians? With your 16 custodians. So, how many points was that game that you played? Because I could fully see 16 custodians being 2k points. You swear, even with 70 odd hid minis, about 12 being decent points, you still only have like 800 points at tops. Yeah, that's the thing that like made me look at the Necron battle force and be like, man, maybe it's not worth it. Is just the point value of Necrons is fucked up. It is so low. Like, you need so many to build an army. There's 1,000 points. 16 custodians is 1,000 points. That's crazy. They're strong boys. Although Aveline's on your community page if you want to look at any of the changes you did. Okay, cool. I will check her out after I'm done with the toes here. It's like you people speak a different language. You're so lost, but you're not letting the gatekeepers stuff you. Cough, cough. Look, no, it's a it's a long road ahead of you, brother, but I'm with you all the way. Yeah, if you get into Warhammer, you're not getting out though, so proceed with caution. It is a deep rabbit hole. Too late to proceed with caution. Yeah. The corruption is insidious. By the time you notice, it's already too late. Your list was one Blade Champion, one Shield Captain, one Alaris, 5 Custodian Guard, 4 Wardens, 5 Alaris Custodies. I see, I see. Then... Oh man, I missed so much. You did play against a guy who started in 2nd edition while you were born way later. It's quite nice though. The organizer of your FLGM 40k days. Right, what army was he running? Mountains of Debt, here I come. No, careful, careful. It is very easy to lose your money. I have spent so much on this hobby. I have bought way more minis than I have painted. He had like 30 Votan, I see. Based Votan player? Nice. FLGM means friendly local game store. Ah, okay, okay. You won't have debt. They refuse to issue you credit once they see you play 40k. They know they're not getting their money back. I'm wondering, do I do the rivets in gold or I leave them silver? I think maybe I leave the rivets silver. Is it done? you meant the mini, but you remember it always leads back to adding more to it. Oh, look, it's getting close. It is getting close. Once we have the toes done, we'll Nuln oil in some places just to add a little bit of depth, darken some of the metals. We'll do some touch-ups on the feet, and then it'll be the pink OSL for the legs, and then we glue it all together, and it's done. When I say it out loud like that, it makes me think that maybe it won't be done today. No, no. Why'd I say it? We push through. We will finish. We will finish. It has taken so long. Not done until I dunk it into a bucket full of Nuln oil. True. People are you gonna be like, oh, I forgot to use Ruclin for my flesh shade on the brass. You know me so well. You have to go to Army Painter if you want a bucket of wash. Do they make buckets of wash? And is there any wash that you can actually use as a dunking tool that wouldn't come out looking hideous? Gotta buy that Gundam Recess shit for your night armor panels. They do dark tone. Right. Okay, cool. So now we can do our touch-ups on the toesy woesies. I regret saying it like that. Small paint cans of wash are made for dunking and you can't speak to the quality. They wouldn't make it in a bucket form if it's not for dipping. How much did I spend on this figure so far? I don't know how much I would have spent on this mini in terms of paint. Also, did I make a Discord? I have not made a Discord. In terms of paints that I've used on this, it's hard to estimate. I would say that there's probably about at least 30 Australian dollars worth of different paints on this that I've used, but I haven't used up those paints, but I have like that many different paints that I've used. And I believe the mini itself cost about 180 Australian dollars. Okay, I don't think there are any touch-ups to do on that foot, really. So it's the other foot. That's 200 Canadian dollars. Canadian's supposed to be more expensive. Yeah, I got it marked down at my local game store. 210 AUD, that's steep. Oh, you don't even know the start of it, Nu. You don't even know the start of it. Space Marine prices are hilariously high. Oh boy. If you want to get a named character that is a Space Marine, I am sorry for you. I have about 8 minis that cost just as much, if not more. Shh, shh, Sanju, you can't, look, quiet. Shh, we can't just spill the beans. He can't know. I need to hold up appearances. $85 for Gilliman and $60 for Calgar. $40 for a set of 10 or $28 for one guy with a cape. Space Marines are fucked up. Okay. Look up Army Painter Quick Shade, or simply do your base coated miniatures, shake, and you're almost done. Okay. That sounds quite funny. Oh, before I forget, I've just finished the toes. I'm gonna quickly check out your Aveline Technic, or was it Aveline you said that you'd posted? Where are we? Posts. Necroson, Aveline. Oh wow. Ooh. That's a cool model. I didn't even know that model existed. Okay, what are we doing now? Because we've got the legs with the panels. What do we reckon? We start gluing it together, and then it's Nuln oil, and then airbrushing the OSL. I think we're gluing it together, guys. Okay. So the way we want to do this is we've got dark on that side. We've got dark right, light left. That'd be 231 New Zealand dollars. Right, okay. New Zealand brother in the chat. Let's go. Hey. Now let's hope this all fits together nicely. Wasn't I talking shit about New Zealand before Christmas? I have no idea what you're talking about, Aaron. I need plastic glue. No, it's plastic glue is not going to work because it's going over. There's primer there, so it's not going to melt the plastic through the primer. Maybe he became more jolly and changed his ways. Exactly. No, not exactly. Not that I ever was talking shit about New Zealand in the first place. Why would I do that? Honestly, plastic glue is so worth it. Just don't spill half of it on your desk, almost destroying a set of termicords right after buying. His New Year's resolution is to be less shitty to his neighbors. Look, it's not about being less shitty to my neighbors. Look, the way it is New Zealand is like Australia's sibling. We're allowed to be dickheads to each other, but if anyone else is a dickhead to us, then you better fuck off. That's my brother. You liar, we're clowning on people from New Zealand. Oi, back the fuck off. Only I'm allowed to clown on people from New Zealand. Just come back. Hey, Chicken Nugget, how you going? Hasn't finished yet. Hey, I'm gluing the bits on. We're actually getting close. I have no proof that you're not Australian and moved to Canada, so how about you back the fuck off? Fine, how about you? Yeah, not too bad. We're getting there. Got a call from a telemarketer today and they had an Australian accent, but for Indian, so the voice is just wrong. Right. Hang on, is this... I can't quite tell if I've got the angle on this panel right. I think it's okay. I mean, if it has any issues, I can always just glue it back on. Go Peter impression. It got some subs, by the way. Oh, yeah, I haven't had a look in a while. What are you looking at? Oh, nice. Cool. Yeah, awesome. Thanks, guys. In the time it took me to finish the night, you finished painting 2 armies. Look, quiet, Technic. I don't need to take this. I know I'm slow. I know. I take the scenic route. I enjoy the process of making every mistake imaginable. Be really funny if some piece went missing. Don't even start. I will cry real tears if I find that I've lost part of it. Finished 1,000 points per creative and finished gluing the lower body to the top half. Oi! Oi! Watch it. Oh, this is... Oh, I am not figuring out how this is sticking on properly. I just had a tragic realization, guys. I just had an absolutely tragic realization. Oh, I don't think we're finishing the Vinny today. Oh, it's so bad. Oh, no. Fuck. Damn it. Thought I wasn't adding the banner. No, I think this you knew this would happen as you guessed earlier. True. Because I think I was thinking of putting the banner on the bottom of the gun or something like this. Ah, that's painful. Well, let's finish gluing these bits together at least. And then we can figure out what we want to do with the flag if we, or with the banner if we are going to do the banner. Ever made a dreadnought? I have not made any dreadnoughts. We do have some dreadnought aficionados in the chat here though. But yeah, I have the kit for a dreadnought. It came in one of the box sets that I got, but I have not built it. They are very cool though. Freehand the burning of Prospero onto true. We should build and paint a dreadnought next. No, we'll be doing either our armigers or we'll do some Tau battle suits, I'm thinking, next up. I can always make the giveaway some Space Marines. Hey, what giveaway are you talking about, Noah? Hang on. I need to glue the top panel on. Although, I have a feeling I might just be able to leave the top panel as is because it's not exactly coming off anyway. Like, I think I can probably just leave this here. It's pretty much there. I reckon we just leave that there. That's fine. It's not going anywhere. Mission that one guy who's known for insane free hands to do a perfect rendition of the Burning of Prospero, or just Thousand Sun doing the Wojak face saying Magnus did nothing wrong. That would be quite funny. Just glue it on, it'll find a way to come off. Right, yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can pull it off though, so I don't know how I'm gonna glue it on. No, it's not going. It's not moving anywhere. Oh. 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 Got him. Yo, I forgot I was experimenting with paints on the underside there. He looks so naked without the shell. Think you remember this announcement, checkmate? Look, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm using a lot of glue here because I do not want it going anywhere. Warhammer fans are like furries spending thousands on awesome suits of armor. Oh, no, careful, careful, you might anger some people with that statement. But also, the Warhammer community has its own furries as well, and they're called Space Wolves players. Also, I fucking describing furries as spending thousands of dollars on awesome suits of armor is the funniest shit. Okay, I think that one is sitting properly. Oh shit. I forgot to do the hood and it's not sitting neatly. Oh golly. Oh gosh darn it. Oh brother, this is not good. Please. That's annoying. Two hours, 12 minutes last stream. And what do you remember what the full context of that statement was, Noah? I'm pretty sure there was a condition attached to that that announcement. Don't worry, you'll make sure the conditions are met. I see. Well, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. I spent enough to buy a Reaver Titan, so a Warhound Titan after this guy isn't too much to ask for. Come on. I do not need more minis. Okay, so I think that's good. Condition is 600 subs before January 25th, right? Apparently, that is what I have been told. But it also means that the the viewership needs to increase to a corresponding amount as well. I will not accept 100 fake accounts. Then I'll use some metal granites and have a giveaway, as I stated. Hang on. I feel like the terms have been changed a little bit. Wait, hold on. I feel like that's not what the original condition or the original term was. Subathon when? Who knows? What does a subathon even entail? Is it just not it's just an endurance stream, no? No, you can timestamp it, that was the deal. I don't think that was the deal. I don't think it was the Knights, well, I don't think it was the Grey Knights plus a giveaway. I think it was the Grey Knights giveaway. More of what I'm doing, but for many more hours. Yeah, I feel like I'd need a baseline viewership before I can really afford to do that. Never said what? Yeah, well, in that case, so now 2030. All right. Well, in that case, Noah, the giveaway, you will get you'll get the Grey Knights when the okay, it's too late to back down. Noah, if I get 600 subs by the 25th of January 2030, then I will mail them out to you on the 26th of January 2030. But is that big guy even? He's a big robot with a man inside. This is an Imperial Knight. Hey. Just print the Grey Knights. I have a 3D printer now. No, he wants the metal ones. Okay. So, aren't all of them big robots with men inside? As a point of comparison, no, this is how big a Space Marine is. That's a Space Marine next to an Imperial Knight. So this is a man inside the big suit of armor. And there's There's a tiny man in there, a regular size man. What are we doing? We are... Let's set up... Space Marines are 8 feet tall too, that's wild. Yeah, this is quite a big man. Quite a big robot. So, for the base here... Oh, we want him to have him facing the other way, because that way we see the flag, which is nice and cool. That'll be like this. So, we want the purple lighting to be on this face. Here. On that face there. Up there. And up there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start my airbrush compressing. And we'll airbrush the little bits of OSL on the leg panels. And then we'll glue the top on. And then we'll decide if we want to do the banner or not. We'll see how it looks without the banner. And then we'll decide if we want to add the banner. Oh, hang on. Actually, no. I'm getting ahead of myself. Nuln oil. Nuln oil time. Put the tilt shield on, and then it's Nuln oil time. Have I varnished any of the model yet? At the moment, the only bits that are varnished are the shoulder pads. Yeah, so right now it's just the pauldrons that are varnished. And then, yeah, once I've oiled it all up, love that oil, baby. Ignore that. Oh yeah, once we've oiled it, then I'll come back through and we'll do our other bits. So we'll varnish it all over, and then we'll be chilling. Want my bro to oil up. Will not ignore that. What is null oil? What is a null oil? There's a null oil in the room. Realize there's null oil, the friends we made along the way. All of the above. How much do we want to do for the panels? Oh, man. Okay, yeah. I forgot how nice Nuln Oil is just going over the colors that we've already got established. I'm gonna hold it upside down just so that it gathers a little bit in the recess. Okay, sorry night though. Alright, I'll catch you later, Noah. Thanks for hopping by. I'm not sure if I want to put Nuln Oil over the cod piece here. Recommend thinning Nuln Oil a fair bit, much less cleanup work. Maybe, yeah, just, I'll give that a try. Just a little bit of Nuln Oil in one of these little... What's that? Okay, I said a little bit of Nuln Oil, and I just tipped about half my oil in there. I'll just get some water in. This one here. You do 50-50 for recess? Right. Been slapping it on more liberally recently on your notes. Keeps the clean look while also making it look a bit more real rather than a bit of painted plastic. Yeah, I like when you have it when you use it liberally, you do get like the smears and stuff which make it look like dirt, which I quite like. But I'm interested to see what it how it applies when it's thinned. Hands up chat anyone who split a contrast paint shade. What do you mean by split one? What did you do to it? Split an entire Gilliman flesh. Yeah, what do you mean you split it? Are you dyslexic? Probably am. Spilt. I am dyslexic. Thank you for noticing. I'm stupid as hell. That's crazy. I managed to make the mistake twice. Yours was your first ever Nuln Oil, spilled half of it, and it still lasted you another 20 odd models. Yeah, Nuln Oil goes a long way. Okay. Let's say with the thinned down Nuln Oil, I'm not sure if it's this getting the sort of finish that I want. Just, I think this would be mainly for dabbing it into recesses and just letting it dry. But since I want to cover the surfaces as well, I think I want to go for the full stink stuff. Can't wait for a few of your paints to be rock when you get back since the lids weren't perfectly shut. Oh, rookie mistake. Gotta make sure those lids are sealed tight, brother. Seal as best they can with the paint on the rim. Oh, in that case, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. Although what's planned for Friday stream? I have no idea. Have not thought about it. It depends on whether or not we finish this today. We finish this, then we have a lot of freedom for other stuff. The thing is, now that I've gotten my 3D printer, I am once again very interested in Necrons. But we'll see about what we want to do, because I've got, like, let's not get distracted. I've got so many Tau battle suits, which would be really cool. I've got armigers. I've got all sorts of shit. Alright, thanks. I reckon you're going to pop out a stream to watch your favorite YouTubers, the boys. Righto, I will catch you later, Nu. Thanks for hopping in. It was good talking to you. I'm an odd man for painting the gap between armor white on the armor plates. Oh, that's it's actually silver. It's but yeah, it's the bright silver that I've used. I quite like it. It does look white on camera though. You have to sleep later, nerds. Righto. See you later, chicken nugget. Bye-bye. You just did yours black. Then again, your scheme is a fair bit darker, so white would be blinding. Yeah, I quite like the silver in between the trim, but that's because all my rivets are also silver. And yeah, I've got quite a light color scheme, so I think it works well there. But yeah, I could see for a much darker color scheme, it would just be really weird to have a bright silver or white peeking through. swear if just before you post your night, you see a bunch of other people post really good night, house or like Dominus nights, you're gonna be pissed. Because you've been working on that Dominus for a while now. You have zero inspiration from online as they all add white for no reason to this game. It should have been used for the free hand or the shoulder and that's about it. Yeah, I don't like seeing or using white on its own a lot in like schemes. I feel like it's just too... The issue is with white is it's too white. But yeah. Surprisingly not even that many hours on the night so far, maybe 30 to 40. Yeah, you do paint faster than me. So 30 to 40, I would say, is probably the equivalent of what I've been doing with mine. If we like factor in our painting speeds. Yo, dude, what's up? Hey, Liam, hey, Beef Skills. How are we going? Remember the Christmas army you were talking about? The one with the printed Santa hats and stuff? Yeah, I remember. Luckily, your paint scheme has white in it. Yeah, like, I reckon... Look, Rebellion, I have faith that whatever you have managed to do with white looks amazing. I don't know, I feel like at least whenever I try to use white on its own, I just make a mess of things. And not just because Corax white is a dog shit paint. You got in touch with like 4 print shops, you're doing it. Nice. It's official. You're gonna be ready this year. Still annoyed you didn't take pics of your Screamer Killer. It took 2 days and you have no memories of how it looked. Hey, that's 4 of the dogs done. Now it's just the other ones. Yeah, I do really like what the Null Oil is doing with the really bright red. It does help just put a little bit of a or just take a little bit of the edge off it. And give it a bit of variation. It's blue-green into lighter shades and a light blue into white. Right, okay. Well, I mean, if it's like gradiating it or grading it into it, I think that's fine then. Yeah. Okay. Gradient with white is something you haven't dared to try yet. Already a bit of enough pain doing green to green or purple to purple. Yeah, I mean, I imagine. Well, that's kind of that's basically what doing non-metallic metal is, though, isn't it? It's you're just grading something towards white. You're not necessarily going all the way, but that's the same sort of thing. What am I painting this evening? I'm finishing the Night Questoris that we have been working on for many, many streams now. This was our 300 subscriber goal, this fucking mini. It has been haunting us. And we're finally closing in on the end of it. Has it broke 100 hours yet? I don't know. Probably. It's nightmarish. Nice, nice, the last mile. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, I like that when I'm using the Nuln oil, I can give it edge highlights by just deliberately not hitting the top edge like what we've done there. So it means I don't actually have to come back and do edge highlights. So, basing Dark Angels after this? Who knows? Maybe. Well, I'm going to, one sec, I'm going to just let that stand there so that the Nuln oil stays pooling down in the recesses, and I will be right back. One sec. Okay, I'm back. You have a corn Kate and demon engine that you've just been staring at and not painted for months. You feel the pain? Yeah, it's rough when there's like something you've been working on or wanting to work on for ages, but you just can't finish it or bring yourself to start. Okay, I think we'll go for the thinner stuff for the blue faces here. And we pull it down into the recesses. UW's official graded images always make you sad because the proxies for them are just so much better. I mean, the Lord of Change goes hard. I haven't seen any proxies for the Lord of Change, but I really like the official Lord of Change. I don't know about the Bloodthirsters or the Keepers of Secrets though. Surely the Great Unclean one's good though. Blame your buddies since you hang out every other weekend to work on paint projects. Doing some Chaos Horse from Age of Sigmar and painting them in Chaos Factions, kind of like 4 Horsemen. Oh, cool. Can't be dissing the Great Unclean ones. Yeah, no, the Great Unclean ones, I would imagine, would be pretty good. One needs a proper one. Is there not a proper Bloodthirster model, or is it just really old and hasn't been rehashed? Creature Caster has a Great Unclean one that's just a direct upgrade. Right, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it, so I can't speak too much to it. They're Scarbrand, you guess, but, right, okay. Do you mean as in, like, a named one? Or just a good model? Besides Khorne's, each is your least favorite, which, wow, out of the 4, you have 2 you don't like. Really? You don't like the Great Unclean one? I think he's awesome. Oh, sorry, you don't like what's he called? The Lord of Change? See if we can get some shading on this. I reckon I want to pull it in from the edges like this. No generic greater demon for Khorne. You don't like Khorne and Tzeentch demons for the most part, design-wise. Keeper of Secrets does its job. Well, as do both versions of the Great Unclean ones. Just like almost the entirety of Khorne, pretty iffy on Tzeentch. Yeah, the thing is, I don't like the models for the horrors for Tzeentch. I feel like they've been done so dirty, because for me, it was horrors were Dawn of War. The horrors in Dawn of War were so cool. They're like chunky boys, and they look sick. The horrors on the tabletop are like these weird, tall-ish, skinny freaks that just look stupid. I don't like them. Lucius is 100% getting a new model. Eidolon 2, most likely. Yeah, it's nice for Emperor's Children fans. Because exposure to horrors is bolt gun and they're chunky. Yeah, I like horrors when they're chunky. I don't like the skinny little freaks. I mentioned this the other day, but I've been playing a lot of Total War Warhammer recently, and I was playing through as Kairos Fate Weaver, and I got the Blue Scribes as a hero for my army, and I fucking love them. They are so funny. They are the coolest little guys. Can't wait to slather your night in streaking grime. Yeah, this is cathartic, just going over it broadly with Nuln Oil. Love the little blue guys. Yeah, the blue scribes are the funniest guys ever. Their death animation is so sad. Like when they die, they start like panicking as like this portal opens up behind them. They start like freaking out and they hug each other before they get like sucked into the abyss. It's fucked. On an infinite quest, only one can read and one can write, or something like that. I'm not sure if that's maybe. I think it's basically together they hold the knowledge. They hold all of the spells in existence, but they don't know what they do. And so when they're threatened, they'll just start madly reading from the scroll, like start randomly reading from the scrolls that they have, and they just leave it up to fate to decide whether or not they get a useful spell. Find Screamers entertaining. Yeah, Screamers are really cool. I also like discs. The discs of Zinch are also very cool. Because aren't the discs of Zinch just Screamers that were turned into a vehicle? Probably gonna go to sleep now. See you next time. Righto, I'll catch you later, Sanji. You recall they are Screamers? Yeah, they're really cool. Gotta go get some sleep. Hope all is well. Righto, I'll catch you later, beef skills. Good night, mate. Okay. Just about done with the null oil for the legs. I don't think I'll want to do anything for the exoskeleton, or for the endoskeleton. If I apply that there... Yeah, it's not really noticeable. Not worth it. That's looking pretty good. So set that down and let it dry. Put him off to the side. We can work on our other bits. First things first, we want the chest here to be relatively dark. I'm going to go quite heavy with the Nuln Oil here. But I don't want it to completely flow into the recesses, if I can avoid it. Hey, this is coming along quite well, I reckon. I like how that looks on the chest there. Yeah, I will say probably my least favorite part of this model is this tilt shield here. Just don't think it quite fits the aesthetic. I feel like the black lines are too heavy and don't really they don't fit the color scheme. Compared to the rest of the mini. But I mean, if I really hate it in the future, there's nothing stopping me from going back and just changing it. I'm also not a huge fan of the eyes here that I got on the top, but again, I can change that in the future if need be. Could be easy enough, maybe blue and black. Maybe. Well, I think the issue is the black is too dark. It's just really heavy. But yeah, we'll figure something out. I mean, I don't think it's so bad that it needs to change. It's just something that I see and I'm like, I could have done that better. But there's always going to be stuff like that. So I think realistically, I should just accept that it's not going to be perfect and just sort of, yeah, have the, like, let myself call the mini finished at some point. Blue and purple could be nice. But if I keep trying to make everything perfect, I'll never finish painting this mini, and I'll never do anything new. That I think I need to get to. I need to be able to tell myself that it's good enough and be able to put it down. Okay, so we're gonna go really heavy Nuln Oil on the teeth. Just to hopefully give them a little bit of variance. Yeah. And we'll need to hold the arm or the blade oriented like this so that the oil on the red side doesn't flow down. Or doesn't flow in the wrong direction. Hey, I reckon that'll dry nicely. I've got a nice sort of ridge of Nuln Oil along this thin edge here, which is building up some nice edge highlights around it as well. Yeah, I like having I like having the little bit of pure Nuln Oil and the thinned down Nuln Oil side by side. It's handy because I can go with the pure Nuln Oil really heavy, and then just get some of the really thin stuff, and just with a bit of water in there, it just helps me sort of spread it out a bit more evenly, get rid of any visible brush marks, so that it looks more splotchy rather than streaky. Yeah, it's nice being able to go back and forth doing that. Oh shit, nearly just knocked his face into the pool of Nuln Oil. That wouldn't have been good. Okay, that's that side of the chainsaw arm just about done. How am I going to turn this around without smearing any of the paint? Like this. Yeah, I am just drowning this bastard in Nuln Oil. Especially for the metallics. I'm a bit more careful with the painted sections, but for the metal sections, it's just, yeah, covered in the Nuln Oil. Just helps take the edge off it. Okay, that's one arm done. Ooh, and the chest is drying quite nicely. I like that. I guess we can do the face while we let this dry. The face here, the main focus is just going to be on the recesses there. Does look nice? Yeah, thank you. It has been a very long process, so it's nice just to have it coming together. that dry. I don't want to quite try to do the other side yet, so because I don't want to accidentally touch the chainsword. So we'll do the top now. I don't know if I want to go anywhere near the shoulder pads. Maybe I won't do the design, but we'll do the metals. Give it a bit of variance around here. At least for this one, for this shoulder, I don't think I want to do any do anything to the design on it because it's already quite dark. But for the other side, I will probably do a little bit because they're just matte painted finishes. I'm running out of Nuln Oil that I've got in the palette here. I thought I put way too much in the palette, but I'm already getting low on it. It goes to show how much you use on a large model like this. I want to make sure I apply more of it just under the hood here, under the shadow. Just creep out a little bit, just so that we can show that there's shadow there. doesn't quite feel like I can get a huge amount of variation with the Nuln Oil on this front band here. Doing what I can though, just to sort of ease it back a little bit. That'll probably be about it for that front band. We'll do the rocket pod on top, and then I'll probably need to get some more Nuln Oil for the top surface there. Man, okay. I just want to at least get the Nuln Oil done today, because then all that will be left will be gluing it together, like gluing the top to the bottom, and then airbrushing the OSL. Because our base is already done, just needs to be glued together. And everything else is done. Ooh, daddy. Hey, Commissar. How you going, mate? Been a little while? Well, late you are. Everyone's already left, mate. Good. What do you mean, good? You could say heinous things. Who are we kidding? You would say you say heinous things regardless of whether or not people are here. That's just what you do. Don't you tee-hee-hee me. Little freak. Little monster. Oh, okay. Little bit more Nuln Oil in the palette, and then we'll finish up what we're doing here. There we are. Don't need a whole lot. Okay, so let's do this melter. Turn me into your personal freak light? Excuse me? You a bit repressed, are you, mate? Been looking for an outlet. Just joined and you're new to the channel, what percentage would you say you are towards completion? We are very, very close, I would say. Probably 90 to 95% done. This thing has been a long time project, and I have been haunted by it. I'm trying to finish it because this was originally a 300 subscriber goal, and it has just taken me so long. I'm a very slow painter. But yeah, I'm glad to be nearing the end, because it's when you start putting these final details on where it's like it starts to come together and you're like, okay, maybe it does look good. Because there's like this really long purgatory where it's just like you're painting and you're painting and you're painting and you're like, I don't even think this is going to be good when I'm done. I don't even think this is going to be worth it. But then it's just like as you start adding those finishing bits, it just comes together and it's really nice. Planning on getting some armor just to finish off your Space Marines army. Well, one for the list, but still. Yeah, I've got a bunch of armigers. I've got 4 unbuilt that I really want to do. Yeah, I've got a massive list of knights waiting to be built and painted, so I'm keen to get onto them. Yo, hey Jesus. How you going, mate? You are also late. No, it's all good, mate. I'm glad you're here at all. I'm not going to complain that you took time out of your day to come and have a chat. Planning on painting your 2 armigers based on the Thunder Rangers from Power Rangers Ninja Storm, so Deep Navy and Burgundy/Maroon. That sounds quite cool. Hang on, I want to see what that color scheme looks like. One sec, I'm going to finish this little section here. I'm intrigued. Right, one sec. I need to see this. Power Rangers, the Storm, Thunder Rain. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'd be neat. On Leviathan blue and corn red, maybe with some Galvorback red, but you can just look up Thunder Rangers, yeah. Yeah, the corn red is just such a nice red. Just like the slight bit of pink it's got to it is really nice. Like, I hadn't really noticed it originally when I'd started painting. Then it was like, as I got other reds and worked with them, I've noticed how nice corn red is. Okay, just want to see if we can get this sitting into the recesses on the gun shield there. I think that's looking pretty nice. Might be gathering a little bit too much down the bottom, so I'll just drag that back up this way a bit. Got rid of a bit too much of it now, so we'll add a bit more. And that should just seep down. Just get rid of any streakiness there. Blotchiness is fine, streakiness is not. Okay, I'll just let that dry. Try not to bump it. While we do that, I'll do the metallics on the shoulder here. And for this one, I'll do the Nuln Oil on the actual panels as well. I didn't do it on the other side because it was already quite dark. But it should be noticeable on this. Hang on. Externally let that pool up a bit too much. We don't want that. Okay. Hey, that's looking pretty good. I think we've got some good shadows coming in the bottom edge there. I'm gonna see if we can do the same on the red panel now. We'll get a fair bit built up around the bottom edge. And then we'll get our thinned down Nuln oil. And just using that, we're just going to drag up over the panel. Hey, I think that's looking pretty good. Now while that dries, we'll spin this round and do the blue face. You back? Welcome back, Francois. We are getting close to having applied all of our Nuln oil. It just needs to go onto the top panel now, pretty much. If I'm trying to build up a gradient, doing glazes works better than a wash. Now, I'm not necessarily going for a gradient per se. I'm just trying to sort of build up variance in the surface. So I'm getting some of the mottled look you get from the uneven distribution of the wash, and then I'm trying to get it to sit in the lower edges as well there. So where we're getting this sort of bit here, I'm liking what we've got going there on that panel. And then I'll need to keep an eye on this so that it doesn't settle poorly. Hey. But yeah, main goal here, Francois, is just to build up some distinction between the different shapes on the mini. And we'll just get a thinned down version in one section of the palette, and then the full strength in the other. Thinned one. Start with the full strength. Too much pulling results in a shine, but okay. You just saw me trying to tint the lower portion of the red panel like I was trying to get gradient. Oh, I mean, I'm kind of trying to get a gradient, but it's not. That's not the main goal. The main goal is to get the recesses, and then with any excess, I'm like pulling it up to get a little bit of a gradient where I can. That's not the main goal. It's more kind of just like, while I'm here, I'll do this. We having fun having fun yet? Uh, we're getting there, Gavin. I feel like that's my most common answer to most questions, or how's it going, is we're getting there. Probably. There we are, that's a bit smoother. Just trying to avoid anything looking too shit. Mind if you just get a quick look at the other shoulder pad? Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, quite happy with it. It's fun sponging it. Is it some kind of design? Can't quite tell. One sec. Oh, it's just quickly finish this bit. But it's essentially, it's a pyramid with a beam of light shooting up into the sky, is what we were going for. You see it now, almost gives Age of Sigmar or Fantasy Lesbian vibes. Yeah, well, because it's a Thousand Suns themed night, so yeah, it is more on the fantastical side of, in terms of theming and that sort of thing. It's kind of like the Luxor in Las Vegas. I haven't seen the Luxor. You're stuck on the grayscale on either side of the beam. Oh, right. Yeah, no, it's meant to be like clouds being lit up by the light. Didn't realize the pyramid was part of the design. Yeah, it's like illuminated against the shadow, but yeah. Also, not, I guess not illuminated, but it's more just like blocking out the light. I quite liked that it was kind of unintentional when we were doing it, but because of the way the way the panel splits, is it kind of makes the pyramid square, even though we didn't actually need to mark it as square. So that was fun. Zinchian son or Sladeshi daughter? Zinchian son. That brother knows that, like, that kid knows the secrets of the universe. And also, he's probably going to explode into flesh, like, before his 18th birthday. Zinchian son, don't want to know what kind of people the Slaneshi daughter would bring home. Yeah, like, the Slaneshi daughter is just, like, a risk to your well-being. Just, like, such expensive upkeep. And it's just, like, you're just permanently worried that she's going to get up to something. Whereas with Zinchian son, it's just like, this guy is struggling hard. He knows too much. And he might try to kill you for some grand scheme. But I mean, it is what it is. What else am I working on that's kept me from finishing this? No comment. I took a break over the holidays, and we're just getting back into the swing of it now. Cornflakes or Nurgle nuggets? Cornflakes, yeah. I am not eating Nurgle nuggets. There is no way you are convincing me to eat Nurgle nuggets. I don't even want to know what that is, what they are. Like cornflakes, that's gonna be some protein dense cereal. Nurgle nuggets, that's not even making it down the hatch. What daughter isn't of Slanesh? Hopefully, most people's. Going to a Cornate gym, a Zinchian dispensary, Nurgle buffet, or Slaneshi massage and spa. I feel like the Slaneshi massage and spa at surface level seems like the most fun one, except you are probably getting hooks and shit put into you. The Cornate gym, that shit would go hard. Like just pumping iron with people screaming blood for the blood god all around you. Now, I need you to elaborate a little bit on the Zinchian dispensary for me though. What kind of dispensary is this? I may not be familiar with the terminology. What is being dispensed at a regular dispensary? And then how would the Zinchian one differ? The Noggle buffet is just not on the table. I am not going there no matter what you say. Angron in the corner benching a Titan. Weed. Okay, a weed dispensary. Okay. Hang on. Surely the Zinchian one. Is it not just Zinch every time? Like that's just the funnest one. Again, you take like you one try and you've just uncovered like the deepest secrets of the universe. Like, the Cornate Gym, you're making the maddest gains of your life. The Zinchian Dispensary, you know everything. And you might explode into flesh afterwards. So Zinch pilled? I am Zinch pilled. Zinch is the coolest chaos god, and you cannot tell me otherwise. Be tripping balls no matter what kind of drug it is. Yeah, like the like the Zinch one is just the funnest one. Okay, we'll just see if we can get a bit more of the wash in the seams between the different parts of the panels, just so we can really define those edges. Okay. Still choose the spa, but Francois, you could go to the Zinchian dispensary. You take you take whatever it is he's serving, and then through a trick of Zinch, you wake up in the spa while tripping balls. Okay. Ah, shit, I stopped paying attention and accidentally let this pool a little bit too much. I think it's fine though. Don't think there's anywhere else where I'm worried about it pooling excessively. Okay. Oh, I think this is the moment of truth. So we're going to figure out how we want to pose this. And we'll glue them together, but we're not going to glue them down onto the base yet because we still want to do the OSL. So, first things first. Legs will be planted like so. I don't think there are any issues with the way his feet are sitting. I think these toes are hovering slightly, but that shouldn't be an issue. We'll have anchorage elsewhere. So then it's just going to come down to how we want to angle the upper body. So do we want him facing forward like that? Or turning? I feel like... both could be good. I think if he's turning, that's cooler. I think having him facing at this angle is probably the best one. How far can he turn before it looks really unrealistic? Like, I understand that realistically, he can probably do this. But I imagine that this is probably about as far as we can turn him before it starts to look unnatural. So... alright, I reckon so we're going... like this. This is gonna be... decent bit of glue we'll need to put in here. Because I do not want this letting go. Need to shit in public? Do you choose Korn's Kindergarten, Zinch's Mechanic Shop, Nogel's Nursery, or Bed Bath and Slanesh? Excuse me? What? My pants. That is the correct option. For that one, maybe I'm picking Nurgle's Nursery for the experience. What glue do I use for that? I'm just using Gorilla Super Glue. Normally I would use plastic cement, but since there's paint in the way, the plastic cement doesn't work. I just want to hold this still so that it sets properly. Ooh. There's not really a whole lot else I can do right now. I'm just holding this and just waiting for it to waiting for it to bond properly. Like, I could stand it up, but I'm scared that it'd tip forward slightly and then the angle would be thrown off. Ah. Man, it has been a long road with this mini. In the end, I don't think I'm going to do the banner hanging from the gun. I think that it looks great without it, and I don't think it needs the additional banner because we've got the flag on the base to begin with. Make sure there's no weird pooling happening with the null oil. I've got a little bit happening up here. We'll just smooth that out a little bit. Okay. I think that's hanging on pretty much well enough. So how does he look on the base now? Well, I didn't just see that move, did I? No, okay. So on the base, this is what we end up with. Maybe we want him facing the other way. Which way do you reckon? With the flag in front or the skulls in front? I kind of like having the flag in front because that way you can see, you can look through and see the purple glow on the skulls behind him. Yeah, I reckon we do it like this. Alright. Yeah, I'm probably going to call it here for the day. And then on Friday, we will do the absolute final thing, which will just be airbrushing some faint pink/purple onto his legs where the streams of magic are. And then we'll glue him to the base and it will be finished, finally. But anyway. Oh, I am a little bit tired now. I did not sleep well last night. You think flag in the front's better, especially since it mimics the tabard and some of the knights have? Yeah, because I was going to do the tabard initially, but Francois pointed out that I probably shouldn't do the tabard between the legs since I have the flag there already. It would get cluttered, and so if I was going to do the flag, he suggested putting it on the gun. But I don't think I need the gun. I don't think I need the gun flag just because, yeah, it might get a bit cluttered, and I think we've got plenty. And with the flag there, it does kind of serve the same purpose. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call the stream here for the day. Thanks for hopping by, everybody. It's been a good, fun one. We made actual progress this time. Normally, whenever I say we've made plenty of progress, what that translates to is, we painted this red, but this time we actually did make progress. We finished the toes, we glued all the bits together, and we null oiled the entire thing. So yeah, for not tomorrow, but for Friday, slash Thursday for all of you guys living in the past, yeah, so Friday or Thursday for you guys who live in weird time zones, we will do the little airbrush for the OSL. Okay, that was weird. OBS just disconnected for a second. We're back. But yeah, so then after that we've got some other minis to do. We might build some new minis. We might continue working on these Wraith Guard and this Wraith Lord that we have. There's this this Necron Lord that I 3D printed, who we might want to work on as well. All sorts of stuff. But yeah. Anyway, enough rambling from me. Thanks for hopping by, guys. I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. I nearly just knocked it over when I said bye-bye. Bye. Boo yes, boo yes.